Hello and welcome to my stream. Last time, uh, last time I ended up finally successfully launching a satellite, uh, successfully docking an extra bit on the satellite, which was pretty exciting, and I couldn't have done it without a device. I learned to look at stuff from a different perspective, as in waiting for the rotation of the Earth, the Kerbin. Today, my plan is to go to an asteroid. Whether I do anything about it or I crash doesn't matter, but I'll attempt to get to it. From my understanding, I missed an excellent opportunity because didn't by not marking a satellite an asteroid that ended up orbiting Kerbin. That one would have been easy. But oh well. I'll have to aim for one outside of Kerbin's sphere of influence. But that does actually sound a bit more interesting. Maybe I'll be able to shift its orbit enough for it to either orbit Kerbin or even crash. That sounds fun. Because I do have the most efficient engine in the game, from as far as I know. Well, without further ado, right on to the game. Not hearing any sound, that's not a good sign. Oh, nope, sounds okay. These are from when I purposely crashed the rocket into the VAB. Didn't collapse, sadly. Well, anyways, let's see the tracking station. There's a lot of debris around. So no asteroid within the sphere of influence of Kerbin. There are a few flying about in and around the same orbit, so those sound good. That's a lot of tracked stuff. Track. Which ones are easier? Probably none of them are easier. Are really easy. Guess it doesn't really matter. I just have to get it outside the influence of Kerbin, and then I'll decide. For that, I need a bunch of fuel. And not only that. Yeah, actually, mostly just just a bunch of fuel. Though I do plan to get some science out of this, so I hope I'll be able to go get back. Utility. Cargo. Seems like... Let's see. Let's see how far away I am from the grabby thingies. The jigs. That's scanning tech, precision engineering, modules, specialized control, landing, yada yada, actuators. Approved for why not turn the rocket parts upside down and shake them? I think you've overlooked one thing if you want to shake stuff out. You're gonna mostly be using this in space. You kinda need gravity to be able to, well, allow it to fall out. Usually when you improve the part, the first thing any self-respecting Kerbal in the near thinks about is making it bigger and adding more power. Rarely that's not the ideal solution. Thus was born AGU Junior, instead of making bigger claw, Kerbal should design a smaller one. Not just something that I need to reach places. Capture range. I wonder if this would. Don't have enough, but I wonder if this would work to grab an asteroid. Specialized construction. Clampotron? Attachment to separate vessels of the dockings. Vessels can be just easily unlocked. What about the docking port that I have? Can it simply not be decoupled? Or is child-sized version of the normal Lampotron? Basically, it's the smaller version. Got it. Well, anyways, let's build a rocket. Shoot. Aerodrogue shoots. My typical configuration. Then, let's see, payload, service bay. This, yep. Open. And inside goes small inline reaction. I can actually place this inside and shove the other stuff in an uncomfortable configuration. I'll just get one of these. Wait, that's not ideal. Wrong. Okay, that's good. Then thermometer goes there. Barometer goes over there. And then storage. How do I go about this? Shoving in. I'm just trying to abuse the collision system. Probably better off getting a small inline thingy magic. Wait, what? Remembered I usually placed something else alongside it. Inside. on the bottom over there. Now I cannot, just can't remember what it is. Anyways, action wheel, a single one of these, and place it on this. Abuse of collisions, such a great tool. Oh right, that's why. Snaps, that's why those I can't place them inside. Got it. Wait, the barometer is clipping through. Then the Science Junior, which I could actually place like this. This part is very prone to collision abuse, huh? Especially by me. Anyways. Shoot, don't need them. Cargo. EVA experiments kits. Now that's, now we're talking. And that's good enough. Should I? Yeah, probably I have enough of those. Does this have? Nope. Cargo. Maybe I should add some actual storage units, like this one. Still access everything I need from this side, so that's fine. Well, open this. EVA fuel, just in case. EVA repair kit, even though I don't exactly know what that does. I'm just gonna add a few of those. And maybe just another one of those. Good. Close. And let's see, heat shields. Heat shields are under thermal, of course. That's no. Stand radiator. Interesting. Oh, I just realized this rocket. The feature is glowing bright. Tendency to overheat. So I gotta take care of that. So that's where these things will come in handy. This one. Long. Now. Oh right. This. Nope. This. No, it's decoupling. Brain not working. Anyways, wrong one. This. Then a big fuel tank. Fuel tank. Wait, I have a bigger one. Oh yeah. And now we have a lot of Delta V. Dump the oxidizer. Let's see, 1700. And then radiator panels can't be placed on that. Go higher. go about the radiator panels? Can I do this? Maybe. Let's see, snap. Get like 4 of those. Might work. Doesn't look great, but should work. Anyways, then a decoupler. The coupling's here. And 25. This. Looking pretty stupid, but anyways. Then I need another tank. This one should be enough. Combine that with that. Skipper, mainsail, poodle. Maybe I'll go with mainsail, so one of these. Then let's go with one of these. Mainsail. Powerful rocket. 2000 Delta V. Good. It's probably not enough. Maybe I'll go with a poodle over here. Then, what call it? Go coupling. These strong boys. With these big boys. And an extra on top. Which will have mainsails. That's probably too much thrust. No, maybe I'm better off adding these. Seems to be more stable, at least in my mind. Plonk this on top. Aerodynamics. These big ass cones. And struts. I have to not forget struts. They are especially important in this application. Wrong. Looking good. Wait. I strutted it to the sails. Whoops. Doesn't seem very secure. Oh well, anyways. This kinda looks like an incomplete rocket with this part missing. Oh, and gotta be stable. Okay, that seems a bit weird. Anyways, the staging. First, those 4 rockets go. Then these release. Those release. This rocket goes. This releases. This goes. Releases. Drogue shoots. And then the regular chute. Oh god. Shouldn't forget solar panels. Ah, that's what I placed on the top. in here. Rechargeable battery pack. And I had it there first. Ah, here. Yeah, totally logical. No collisions whatsoever. Nothing's clipping through. And then solar panels. Don't need a lot of them, so 2 should be enough. Yeah, maybe 4 of them. Oops, I may have messed up the staging a little. Let's see. Oh, this, okay, didn't mess up anything up. That's good. I should place a flag on this asteroid. Too bad I don't have any way of connecting. Landing struts don't really need those. Am I forgetting them? Probably. These are probably not a bad idea. Let's see, 4. Long. Long, because I won't need them in that stage. In that case, I'm better off adding a... this one. A tank for that. See, that should be enough delta V for getting out of the atmosphere. This delta V will improve once I'm out, and this will also improve greatly, I hope. Wait. Yeah, right. Tiny flags. Wait. Yeah, no, the illumination won't be a problem, because the thing will be so small. Anyways, am I missing anything? Oh, I couldn't help but notice that this has some delta V. Anyways, asteroid, whatever, and I don't know what's with this keyboard, but I'm very prone to misspelling stuff with it. Let me save, and then make something that I'm a little bit curious about. Anyway, so Probodobadine Staputnik. Lightweight, spirit from most receivers, relay control input from the yada yada. Require electricity. Built-in battery should keep it going for about 10 minutes. Lander can. This capsule was designed for lightweight non-atmospheric landers, and it's a single occupant. Features a novel full-body crumple zone technology. Oh well. This, then wonder how many of these I can place here. And if they... and whether they impart momentum. Because at least it did show that it did impart some momentum. This is... I don't know if my computer can handle this. It's not that many of them, but I don't trust my PC. Anyways, Robodobodyne Stay Putnik. Oh, that's a slideshow if I've seen one. Oh, yeah, it didn't impart any momentum whatsoever. It did, however, bounce. Why were there rocket sounds? Landed perfectly on the flat side. They still making the frame rate low. Let's see, does Dave say yes? Nope. It's just stuck here. Well, anyways. Now for the actual rocket. Open. Asteroid lander. Load. Launch. Which direction? Oh, that wobble is not good. Direction should I go? Maybe I'll aim for the AST asteroid DWF 627. Set as target. Urban. Oh. In 223 days it's gonna have a round Kerbin, huh? Oh, over there. So I don't... Though, what I find interesting about this trajectory is, it's going straight towards Kerbin. Like, straight up. Oh. Okay, I'm curious now. I'm really curious right now about this. That, this asteroid. Let's... Oh, now they're moving. Wait. Dude, that asteroid, it seems that I have a new target. Okay. This sounds way easier. Launch pad. Launch vessel. Well, anyways, let's see how that asteroid's doing. If it's even tracked. Oh yeah, set as target. Yeah, it'll have one loop before exiting the system. Let's see, our location is here. Let's see how time warping goes. Oh, it should go in this direction. Think. No, it's going in the other one. And the asteroid itself doesn't seem to be moving really quickly. In 5 days. Okay. I have 5 days to land on that thing. And maybe slow it down. Oh, I'm time warped right now. Okay. How do I go about this? Planet's moving. Now that's good. I'll just do 90 degrees. No, I'll just go in that direction. It's nighttime, but that's okay. This should be good, I think. Are you ready, Robkin? Are you ready? Are you wary, Robkin? You should be. I mean, those are wobbly. And the SAS is off. Shouldn't shift just yet. Looking good. I forgot fins, so that's good. Off to a great start. Good. These are purple. Interesting. I have very little control over this thing, it seems. It wants to aim downwards. already see. Damn, that's a long wait per launch stuff. And anyways, so first things first, aerodynamics. Completely forgot about those. That's tailfin, deluxe thingy-majig. So you go over here. I'll get a second and third sets just a bit lower. Looking good. And now struts. That should be good, just in case. So, save, launch. "45 days, was it? Where is that? Things are moving. How do... Oh, it's this one. Yeah, QST. Wait. Oh, HCX. QST. This is gonna happen in 4 days. Whereas this one gonna happen in 9 days. I have more time for that one. Maybe I'm better off aiming for the simpler one. I forgot to turn the stop time warping. Damn it. Oh well. CS, SAS. Staging's good. Ripkin is not too tired from our like 40-day wait. Somewhere around here in terms of throttle. I can salvage this. This is fine. I don't know why this happened. But I'll be fine. Oh, not too much. Good. 10,000, full throttle, and I can begin shifting a little. No, okay, that seemed dangerous. Let's see, 60, 70. minutes. Let's shift a little more. Orbit. 2 minutes. This is completely off. But I'll salvage it. I have fuel. Anyway, so let's see, around half a minute. Oh, not honorable. Well, anyways, can stop warping. Just a little bit of steeper angle. It's getting burning again. Damn sticky keys. Oh, that's done. Second stage, the poodle's going. Shallower in angle. 40 seconds. 37. Maybe a steeper one. Doesn't seem to be as effective as the other times, probably the extra mass. Seconds. Gotta aim quite a bit up to reach an equilibrium. Or is it just that the poodle is just far too weak for what I want? Probably the case. Gotta rethink that. Her yaps is increasing at an astoundingly slow rate. Poodle's not gonna cut it. Well, good to know. And the angle is not even right for the asteroid. Oh well. Let's go to the drawing board. Yeah, that's the saying. Poodle goes. Maybe a mainsail would be good. Let's see, staging. These. Now it's looking good. Okay. Let's try this again. Hopefully without mishaps this time. Is it okay? Gotta time warp for a little bit until that asteroid enters the sphere of influence of Kerbin. Maybe I'm going too slowly for that. Oh. Not yet. Oh, there it is. Set as target. Let's see. I'm on that side of the planet. Base center's over here. Okay, that's good. Alignment's good. Now I just need to aim straight up. Go there. So I need to go in that direction. I'll figure that out when I'm in the air. This one looked good. RTS, RCS, SAS. That happened again. Oh, was it? Did these clip? That could have been the case. Wrong direction. This is what I want. Damn it. This would be a complete disaster if this happened in real life. Good thing Kerbal Space Program allows me time powers. Anyways, once again, time warp. Oh, there that is. Oh, this. Let us target. And almost, and that's good enough. CS, RCS. Oh yeah, these are clipping. This launch seemed promising, so I want this direction. Good. Nice. And now reduce the throttle a little. maybe I was going a bit quick there. Anyways, drift like 15 degrees. Or 20. Oh, that's way off. I'm gonna have to correct that once I finish the orbit. Time warp a little. This time I have the mainsail instead of the poodle, so it should go better. Okay. Okay, lost those. Go on a bit closer. Oh, this is way more powerful, it seems. Yep.
Patron
Okay.
Gaming 507 says cheap viewers on streambo.com remove the space at Keetlesju.
No. A bot, it seems, huh? Oh, I can go at a sharper angle. Periapsis is increasing at a good rate. Fuel's being consumed. I should be able to finish the orbit at least. This much. Because it will get faster. Oh yeah. Looking good. Oh. A bit too quick there. Should get closer. Go at this angle. About. Okay, that's good. And that's orbit. Nice. How should I go about this? Well, it is 212 meters a second. Am I? Yeah, I am orbiting in the correct direction. So let's go at around the apoapsis for the maneuver. Let's shift. Nope, not that direction. 0.9 degrees. Ooh. Minus 2.3. 0.3. 0.9. That's good enough. And now this the time warp's not going okay. Now increasing this. When should I do it? Oh boy, that's gonna take a while. Oh, that's really close. Let's see. It's a lot of information. Intersect 1, relative speed 700. Operation. So. Three-pronged, yeah. That's the one I want. Maybe... Going faster means that. And if I shift in that direction... That's a bit annoying. Get closer. Node shifts a lot. And it will escape curb, and so in this case I have to oh boy. Maybe something like this. That's strange. Intersect 2. Oh. Okay, I can aim for that. 29 kilometers. Right, I have multiple chances for this, so relative speed will be shifted at later date. Alright, I can do this. Continue adjusting the maneuver. 25 kilometers. Oh. This increase. Well, these are very tiny adjustments. What about doing this? Hmm. Hmm. Maybe I'll abandon maneuver for now and go aim for around this spot. That seems more productive. Let's see. Descending node. 14. Oh, wrong direction. Where did the descending node go? That's a lot of info on screen. Banquet station, extra debris. Okay, where's that thing? Okay, that's Kerbin periapsis. Right, where's the Franken station? That info off the screen. Ascending node. Okay. Drifting in that direction increases it. This. Okay, I'm confusing myself. Anyway, 0. Let's try that again. This. That explains stuff. That explains that. Quite an awkward spot, gotta say. I gotta add the maneuver and someplace that aligns. Oh, that's a big jump in viewers. Periapsis and apoapsis nearly perfectly aligned. Oh, that's where I should add the maneuver to get the, let's see, descending node on screen. 13, 12, 11. Oh, now gotta be more careful. 3, 2, 1. Good. That's what I wanted. Now this. Intersect 1. kilometers. Oh, right. Now I just gotta shift that thing all the way up to up here. Click, 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 clack, click, clack. Oh. Heck. Oh, that was a nice overlap over there. My ability to control these nodes is not that great, so careful. Let's do this 20, 19. 18 kilometers. Guess I'll make the rest of the adjustments after this. What's with the wobble? Must be this. Oh, the maneuver zone. Wait, maybe turn off the RCS. That's throwing it a little bit off, huh? Anyways. Wait. Power. Looking good. Alright, I only have one reaction wheel and it's on the very tip. Oh, that's not great. This has half the fuel capacity, so it should start a bit earlier when it comes to the maneuver. Wobble wobble. Spin my head right round when you go round. 6 hours. So Kerbalist days 6 hours. Interesting. When should I start the burn? I need to start it earlier because the nuclear one engine has quite a low thrust to weight ratio. Maybe 20 seconds. Yeah, I'll do that. Should have pressed Z. Burn in a minute, huh? Maybe it means that I should have started burning in a minute before. Oh yeah, that's definitely what it meant. Oh, this this is a mess. And this is gonna take a while. Well, I can make adjustments on the fly. I have 5,000 meters per second of delta V. Quite overkill, actually. Just a little boost from the RCS system. Doesn't seem to be going that well. I'll at least burn until it's aligned. Because still have a few chances with it going around. It's dynamically shifting, it seems. Sending node 3.1. Still 3.1. Oh yeah, I should have started the burn way earlier. Still a minute left and this thing is... the apoapsis is barely moving. Just continue to burn until it gets close-ish. Probably just make adjustments on the fly manually without the maneuver thing. Didn't even shift the thing correctly. Not even aiming correct where I needed to, huh? Oh well. Radio in, radio out, radio in. That maneuver. Oh. Exact kilometers away. 120, 100. Okay. This. Oh, this is looking better. 15 kilometers. Oh. 1.5. Still 0.6. Yeah, that's. Oh, RCS is off. Let's shift to that. Still have a minute until burn. And adjustment. Because the first one failed due to not taking into account the rocket. Z's full throttle, right? Mm-hmm. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Full throttle. Looking good. Now just have to burn for a minute. Relative speeds. That one's awkward, actually. Because I do have enough delta V, it's just that the amount of time that I'll have to take to achieve those speeds, those relative speeds, is to equalize those, to lower the relative speed is gonna take a while. Multiple minutes, in fact, it seems. 15, 14, 13, 12, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. .9 kilometers. It's looking good. Maybe this is 42 minutes. That's 47. And around here. I have to reduce the speed, change the angle a little. That's not good. That's a big minus in that regard, huh? Yeah, I'll get closer. Yeah, the nuclear one wasn't the correct choice for that. Or the tank probably wasn't the correct choice. So this asteroid is going a lot faster than I am. Agreed. How do I go about this? Can't see it. Velocity over 1,000. Ability assist. Maybe I'll just at around the intersection point. Let's do sending node. Oh, my mouse sensitivity just changed. Must have clicked the button. Let's see, descending node 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Then speed. Adjust it to be more closer to that. The relative speeds 32 kilometers per second. Oh yeah, let's no. Get this on screen. Maneuvers 33, 32. Wait, looking at the wrong thing. Looking at the, was looking at the speed. What I should be looking at is distance. Strange. Well, if I do that, shift this a little. I will also escape. Ah, the angle. Yeah, that's good enough. 8 minutes, huh? I wonder if I'll make it back to Kerbin. Maybe I'll get a ground sample off of the asteroid. Alright, I can just press this. It'll automatically stop around a minute. Good. Okay, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, blast off. Extend radiator. Completely forgot about these. Wouldn't be good if I ended up burning up, overheating. That is... Need to burn for 4 entire minutes. Oh boy. What's this? Oh, that's my orbit. Or orbit. Is the orbit I'll end up at? I don't know. Well, anyways. Oh, that's the other asteroid I could have aimed for. 3.5 minutes. Slowly but surely. I'm changing course. Giving myself more time for reaching this asteroid. Yeah, and this nuclear engine was not the correct choice for this. Sure, it's got plenty of fuel and efficiency, but it's simply not powerful enough for what I need. Yeah, RCS. Just assistance one makes it go quicker. Still got a minute to go. Kerbal Space Program has this nice and atmospheric music. It really embodies the vastness and the wonder of space. I wonder, well, when will I get to go to the other planets? Could have tried already, but not skilled enough. And I'm definitely made a plethora of mistakes when it comes to trying to go to the asteroid. X is ready. Oh, it's still 25 seconds. Okay, that's... Is it slowing down? Okay, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's good enough. Oh, that's my return if I don't do anything. So actually I don't. Yeah, returning will be the easy part, it seems. Now just gotta escape Urban, then adjust accordingly. Once I exit the Kerbin's sphere of influence, I might as well do a little bit of science. I am going a bit slower than the asteroid, it seems. Oh, this thing's open. The thing is really resistant. Crew report. Then pressure data. It's like 24 science. Was the thermometer on the side? Yep. Knock temperature. EVA. EVA report. Wait. He still took the parachute. Oh. Now. F. Oh, right. EVA science. Make that thingy spin. You failure. That's 50 science. Let's see. F. Board. This should be only open when I'm already on the, at least near the asteroid. What if I... Okay, I'd probably get better off auto-saving right now with what I'm thinking of doing. Target. F5 was it? Yep. Quick save. What was that? Oh. Intersect. Seems to be working. 200 kilometers. Or is it? That intersect seems a bit closer. 28 kilometers. It's increasing again. Where should I start the maneuver? Let's start it here. Okay, over there then. Ah, right, that's what's going on. Pressing on the wrong thing, it seems. Control locked.
Nerdthagoras says I spy a cute wagon.
Oh hey, thanks for joining in. What do you mean cute? Look at this ferocious face with these sharp teeth. Rawr. Anyways, I am currently trying to get to this asteroid and maneuver nodes don't work right now. Probably.
Nerdthagoras says oh sorry, I mean a ferocious wagon.
That's more like it. Anyways, so I'm outside of Kerbin's sphere of influence, and now doesn't seem to be allowing me to use maneuver nodes. Is that actually the case, or am I missing a part for this? You know, if you watched how I got to this.
Says I think your signal strength may be the issue.
Oh, you need. Oh, so those calculations are made on Kerbin. Oh, I did not know that. So I'm going in blind now. I don't have any antennas on this thing, so.
Nerdthagoras says, is this unmanned?
No. There's Ripkin in this. And he's a scientist. Could that be the issue? That he's a scientist, not the pilot? Well, no data, no signal, no nothing.
Nerdthagoras says I think that may be preventing mission planning.
So I guess I'm just gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way of winging it, basically. Wait, the wrong button. Separation. I'm gonna just have to try stuff.
Nerdthagoras says yeah, you'll be burning retrograde anyway to close the gap.
Retrograde. I have around this. The relative speed is only 10 meters per second, so. So to catch up, I have to be in a lower orbit to exceed a higher one, right? Let's do the opposite. go retrograde. I only have a single small reaction wheel, so that was a
Pythagoras
mistake.
says whatever dire sign makes relative distance number go down lol.
Yep, pretty much what I was intending. Oh. Hey look, it's going down. Oh. And here's the kicker, I won't have to worry about the relative speed, because it's already so low. Yeah, I currently am using the nuclear engine. It was a big mistake, because this thing is slow. It doesn't help that the thrust to weight off. Oh wait, that's because it's 0.16. I had too much fuel for my own good. Oh. Oh, mama.
Nerdthagoras says it has a very high impulse, and doesn't require an oxidant, but it's so slow.
Yeah. This might be problematic. Oh, that. Now it's. Oh, it's still decreasing, and the map's having an aneurysm. That's a good sign, right? Once again, urban. Oh, what's this? Oh, that one was close. Ish. .21 kilometer.
Nerdthagoras says things have changed because I guess you had a carbon intercept.
Yeah, having those a lot. And now, maybe I'll aim towards the target. Wait, how far am I from the target right now? 4,000 kilometers. Carbon's messing my stuff up. Though it is in a way it is a good thing, because I won't have to worry about coming back, because that part will be easy. Okay, that's your info. Go off. Why do these show even when I don't need them? It's... Oh. Any advice on how to turn these off when I don't need them? Let's see. 4 kilometers.
Nerdthagoras says sadly no.
So I just need to click it on exactly them to turn them off. Sucks.
Nerdthagoras says yes.
Oh, what was that? No, don't worry about it. 3 kilometers. 2. In 2 days. A kilometer. Ouch! Sticky keys. Let's see, this is 1300 meters. Guess that's good, that's fine. 2 days. This... I wonder why that changed. How far am I? Still quite far. Getting closer. Oh, 1300 kilometers away from one another.
Nerdthagoras says also, I've never done what you're doing before.
Intersecting an asteroid or intersecting one outside of a planet's influence? Because I imagine going to a planet is simpler than...
Nerdthagoras says yes.
To which one? Or both?
Nerdthagoras says neither.
Oh, you've done neither, so you've never intersected an asteroid before as a whole. Got it. I'm definitely doing something wrong. But it seems to be working out somewhat. Well, the music interruption wasn't nice. Well, at least there was one advantage to this nuclear engine. I have a shit ton of fuel. And I can waste it all nilly-willy.
Nerdthagoras says yeah, I need to unlock nuclear engines for my Duna missions.
Oh. I pretty much took the engine at the first opportunity I got. Let's see how retrograde works. It's right next to it. Okay. Seems to be going better, I think. A little. Though I will need to adjust my speed quite a bit. 300 delta V worth of Yeah, this is definitely the wrong way of doing it and will most definitely fail. That's pretty much a guarantee, because the relative speed is gonna mess me up. Oh well, let's see.
Nerdthagoras says yet especially with the nuclear engine.
Well, I do have RCS and plenty of monopropellant, so that might help. Let's see. Let's go like 10 minutes to the end to 14, 13, 10. One. Do I not close enough for that to be marked? Let's see. This is pointing towards the sun. What I need to do is point past this. I think it's this. Looks like a good spot. Stability assist. That explains why it was so difficult. Okay, it's intersection. Ah. Sticky keys once again. Seems to be working. 18, that's fine. meters of delta V, meters per second of delta V. That's not good. Surely it sure doesn't help the fact that I don't have the thingamajig, that the maneuver node. Okay. Getting closer, but gaining. Wonder if I'm going faster or a bit slower, I think. Most likely. Smart idea would be doing this further, not right next to this. Kilometers. Let's see what prograde will do to these numbers. Probably gonna mess them up. Maybe I should should definitely aim for that, not this. Yeah, this is increasing. Well, that's decreasing.
Nerdthagoras says, I guess the difficult part is that asteroids don't have a sphere of influence.
Yeah, I would already be within the sphere of influence if they did have one. Oh. Kerbin. So I basically have to act like this is a space station to just without the tools. Yeah, this is... yeah, I should definitely aim for that. For this, I'll aim for the second one from now on. That... retrograde. This one points towards... this is towards my position. This target position. Oh yeah, that's the target position. Getting closer. It's really tempting to just continue trying to get it there, but it should have given up long ago.
Nerdthagoras says to speed up burning you can use physics warp.
Physics warp? And that is... I've never heard of that.
Nerdthagoras says hold Alt when changing your time warp.
Alt? Oh, it's the one with... ah.
Nerdthagoras says it goes up to 4x.
Because going any quicker would cause issues. My first plan was to intersect this within Kerbit's sphere of influence. That didn't work out. right now I'm... I could just spend a few years floating around and then intersect
Nerdthagoras
it.
says if you managed to get near it, how would you transfer science?
Go back to Kerbin. That was my plan. I have the... could have the fuel. Let's see. Base center. The other one should have enough science. The space station should have quite a bit of science accumulated now, thinking about it. Let's see, tracking. I could have directly went to there. Anyways. Tracking station, fly. Let's see. 64 science. Transmit science. Let's see how much actual science. 64 science. That's not bad. I thought there would be more of it. Is it that? Yeah, it is increasing still. I thought it would be nearly full, that's why I shifted. Switch to... But nope. It wasn't, it was barely over 10. 10. Look how I equipped these because this is prone to overheating. Didn't need them. It was doing fine even without them. Well, at least it looks good. Yeah, this is the issue behind the low thrust to weight
looks
ratio.
cool though.
Yeah. That's about all it is though. I'll skip right through this one. See where the other... That's the next intersection? That's the next closest intersection. I have all the time in the world. I can make a few loops. Oh, that's the fastest it will go. That's going further. Let's see, prograde.
Nerdthagoras says I downloaded a mod called Better Time Warp.
Ooh, sounds nice. Well, I don't have any. This is fully vanilla.
Nerdthagoras says it lets you get to higher speeds.
But I don't know if my computer could handle that though. Because that thing is way outdated. Oh, I just realized what kind of orbit I have. You know what? Maybe I'll have a flyby Eve and then return to Kerbin. Sounds a lot easier to accomplish. And then use that...
Nerdthagoras says a few rotations, and you get an Eve capture.
Yeah. So... set as target. Get into a stable orbit about Eve. get a few science stuff, thingamajigs, go back to Kerbin, upgrade a few stuff, and then go with a better plan than I had before. Imagine that if in reality you went out with one goal to fly around a single object, and then as it failed, you decide to do another.
Nerdthagoras says, do you know of the optimal planetary transfer windows?
I don't even exactly know what that term means, so take a guess. I need to catch up, I think. Well, it doesn't matter, it's around the same amount of time catching up and being caught up
Nerdthagoras says
too.
it's the placement of the planets that let you use the least amount of fuel between them.
I only know the moons, which is a quarter of the rotation away. That's, at least I think, that's what it means. It's catching up.
Nerdthagoras says, and from the tracking station, you can set up an alarm clock for when they occur.
Oh, neat. Let's see. It was halfway, now it's around the quarter. So the next one, it should be close enough for intersection. So at the apoapsis, I can already start to do some shifts, which will allow for the interference. So from what my understanding about the antenna right now, I'm better off setting up a few satellites which allow me to... Wait a second. I'm better off at setting up a few satellites around Kerbin that allow for the data transfer, which allows me to go further without any blocking. And I should add antennas to the thing. Oh, do you want to see how efficiently I use the space inside this thing?
Nerdthagoras says, just make a set with the highest powered, combinable, relays as possible.
So anyways, this is the small reaction wheel. This is the battery pack. And this is the storage.
Nerdthagoras says, haha, nice.
And this is the storage unit, which goes right through these two and into the pod. This part is really ripe for abuse of the collisions. Not collisions, but of the clipping. Anyways, no signals, so I'm gonna have to adjust stuff myself. Maybe I'll just aim at target and see how that goes. It shouldn't mess me up. Actually, in the occasion that it does, I'm better off quick saving. Here. Hmm. Periapsis. No, it should go prograde. Because the intersection is around here. This will... Wait, 2.6 degrees, that's fine. Periapsis is increasing, these are overlapping.
Nerdthagoras says you may want to equalize the incline.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Descending nodes. Go
Nerdthagoras says you're near the descending node anyway.
Yeah. That's good enough. Was it the normals? Radial in, radial out? Yeah, the normals were the ones that adjusted the angle. Let's see if I burn in this direction. Yeah, this is the correct one. 0.4.
Nerdthagoras says yeah, dn equals normal burn.
Mm-hmm. Point 1 0. Yeah, I'm beginning to understand stuff more intuitively right now, with even without the maneuver nodes, because of these icons. Oh, look at that. Target closest approach.
Nerdthagoras says I like to think about it like this: dn equals do normal, and equals anti-normal.
Oh. That's one way to look at it. 1.2 degrees, 1.1. Maybe better off getting closer to the anti-normal for the degrees. Anyways, there is a close approach being shown now, and I can work on that. 6 1.5 4 yada yada. I'll just go all the way to 0.1. 4, yeah, that's good enough. Now, how should I... Radial in, maybe? That might... Yeah, that seems the one that I want. Or is it? I'm not seeing any difference, sadly. Probably, probably the best choice in this scenario would be just waiting. Ah, this was the close one. Well, I have all of this for the close intersection, but I gotta wait a few years. Years. Where's Kerbin?
Nerdthagoras says actually, it may be more than just a few.
Yeah, likely. Meanwhile, I'll focus view. Rankin Station, switch to. As it's been this long, it should have accumulated quite a bit of science. 100, 200. It might be full. Oh, this is the data that was left, and this is... Oh, it's still... Transmit science. It still has 8 data to process. Okay. Oh. Aborting transmission.
Nerdthagoras says you're behind it and with a slower orbit, so you need to wait a full phase to catch up.
Electric charge. Oh, that used a lot. That transfer used a lot of electricity. Let's see. Those solar panels are not enough, it seems. That's why I need better solar panels, I guess. Let's see at what...
Nerdthagoras says you can right-click on your antennas and change them from requiring a complete transfer to accepting a partial.
Okay. Seems that for... Oh, the lab is using data. Using stop research. All of a sudden, the power is... Oh, anyways, set antennas. Allow partial. So, start research, transmit science. Oh, that's... the power is draining. And boom. And next, like... It's continuing to try and
Nerdthagoras says when it gets more charge, it will continue from where it left off.
But it seems to keep trying, anyways. Anyway, well, there's 2 antennas, so allow partial. So that's probably why. Seems to be keep trying. Well, anyways, back to the asteroid lander, which is going to go to another planet instead. That's the closest approach in 34 days. How long is a year in Kerbal Space Program? Guess I'll find out. Uh, 90, 100 days. 50. I know that a day is 6 hours. I don't know how many days is a year. 200. This is gonna be 360. That would be interesting.
Nerdthagoras says 400 and something.
Oh. Oh, I've spent a lot more time here than I thought. for it to be 2 years. Sorry, whoever is in here. They don't require food, right? Because it would have definitely ran out by now. 400... 420 something. Anyway, the 3rd year has come. Is the asteroid? No. Would you look at that? Size class G. Massive. And that's... oh, it disappeared. That one was interesting. I should look into objects like that.
Nerdthagoras says nah, they have green skin, so it's probably chlorophyll. They photosynthesize their food.
Oh. And since they can recycle water, they can be there pretty much indefinitely as long as they have power.
Dank Dabs 4 Jesus says, are you winning?
I wish. Father, I said to do not enter while I'm playing, though. Yeah, I butchered that joke. Oh, would you look at that? Would you look at that? I can work with this.
Nerdthagoras says just a little adjustment.
Yeah.
Nerdthagoras says at dankdabs 4 Jesus \o.
I'm thinking of ways I could have did that joke better, but they're not really coming in.
Dankdabs 4 Jesus says at Nerdthagoras here at Nerdthagoras.
Do you two know each other? So far, pretty much every chatter that has chatted.
Nerdthagoras says the Kerbal community is tight.
Yeah, so far, pretty much every person that's chatted alongside another knew each other already. That's why I'm asking. Okay, so let's see, closest approach. Retrograde? No, retrograde is what I want. Huh? Oh, I'm at...
Dankdabs 4 Jesus says a niche community, but a good one, that's for sure.
Yeah. Been really nice when when I'm making mistakes and stuff. I got some pretty valuable advice. Without them, I wouldn't be this far up already. And I have multiple solar panels. All of them are pointing right away from the sun. What am I doing? I have a RCS. Good thing I have RCS, because at that point I would be a bit stuck. Because electric charge was 0 at that point. Anyways, let's see how these go. Oh, getting closer. That's nice. Oh. Good. That's a successful intersection? Whatever. It is whatever that's called. Now I can go over to there. Probably probably gonna start slowing down right away. Within the sphere of influence. Nuclear engines and all. Was planning on going to an asteroid, gave up partway through, and now I'm going to Eve. Imagining a space program doing that in real life. Did get defunded so quick. Okay, what happened? It was showing that I'm doing fine. Now it's no
here 424232 says best viewers on streambo.com, remove the space, at KBWDKMGW.
You know, it's been a while since these showed up. I had a lot of streams with none of that happening, and now, boom, there's two of them in the same stream. Target. Damn it, why did it shift?
Nerdthagoras says at Abubek here 424232 nobody likes you.
Damn it. And here I was happy that I've successfully went into Eve's sphere of influence, and BAM! It shifted. Don't fully trust these while time warping, I guess. Is the lesson I have to learn about it. Maybe if I slow down. I should have stopped.
Nerdthagoras says, can you quick load?
Load save. Year 3, day 40.
Nerdthagoras says, did you quick save?
A while ago.
Nerdthagoras says,
I don't have a habit of quick saving. Do I have to go an extra few rounds around this?
Nerdthagoras says probably yes.
I'm thinking of when was the last time I quick saved. The fact that it was 3 years ago means that it was... at year 3, day 40. I'll try to warp again. The fact that I missed this opportunity. Oh. What's that? Gilly.
Nerdthagoras says that's Eve.
Okay. So I didn't miss the opportunity? Question mark. It's just that the map is being weird. Good to know. I was worried there.
Nerdthagoras says retro now.
I'll go within the influence before doing that, just in case.
Nerdthagoras says that's leaving.
Shit. You know, when that shift happened, I thought that showed leaving the sun sphere of influence and entering Eve's. And that target. Aim straight at Eve. I'm trying to force it now. My shit. That's not happening. Damn it.
Nerdthagoras says try 4x physical war.
I'm doing that exactly at the moment you said. Yeah, no, that does not seem to be working.
Nerdthagoras says it may.
It may. So I should keep going, huh? Is what you're saying. Like, closest approach. It's gonna use a lot of fuel. Might not make it back. Keep at it. Pointing straight at Eve and burning. Can I even see it at this? Oh yeah, would you look at that? It's right there. Periapsis is right here. And it's goodbye, Periapsis. Good to know ya. Oh, X. Get my bearings. Slow it down. Right now I am...
Nerdthagoras says it worked /o/.
Wow. It's the fact that it's still it's showing that I'm going around. I guess the sphere of... Oh, right, here it is. The sphere of influence.
Nerdthagoras says burn more.
I'm planning on entering the Eve encounter and then just retrograde. That should work. So...
Nerdthagoras says yeah retro at PE.
PE? Here? Periapsis. I think I should do that a bit earlier.
Nerdthagoras says yeah yellow PE.
Sure.
Nerdthagoras says okay do it now.
Retrograde. Because I might not have enough speed to fully get in orbit. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it, am I? That's not enough fuel. I'm not gonna make it back. You know, I've heard a great piece of advice if you don't have enough fuel to come back. You press this. Press rename vessel. Press this and press enter. The problem solved. What do you think of that advice?
Nerdthagoras says exactly.
Probably gonna actually do that. Because this vessel ain't coming back. Simply doesn't have enough delta V.
Nerdthagoras says let's hope you at least get some capture.
I hope I'll at least get an orbit around. Oh yeah, that's looking promising. What was that? Eve. Eve's a small planet. Does Eve have an atmosphere? Okay, I can go to the periapsis.
Nerdthagoras says Eve is basically Venus.
So it does have an atmosphere. And a pretty big one. A pretty dense one. I think. No. Oh.
Nerdthagoras says it has a violent atmosphere.
So parachutes work, is what I'm getting from that. That's why I asked. I'm thinking, what? Ouch.
Nerdthagoras says you need one hell of a heat shield.
I have just a regular one. So that's not gonna be enough, huh?
Nerdthagoras says you'll die.
I'll quick save. I'll quick save before trying. Nice, I still have 600. Let's see, this one.
Nerdthagoras says now you have an Eve space station.
Yeah. I'll see if I'll decide if I'll have an Eve space station or a land base soon enough. Land base sounds more interesting. Damn, can't even see the planet. Oh, Gilly's spirit influence seems to be pretty much okay. Oh, here's E.
Nerdthagoras says that dot is not the actual size of Gilly.
Yeah, I understand that.
Nerdthagoras says Gilly is the smallest moon in the game.
Oh, now I'm tempted to go there instead of Eve. Well, anyways. For some reason, Gilly is shown with this dot, while Eve is not, even the and it's because Eve.
Nerdthagoras says it has next to zero gravity.
So basically, a jump would be enough for for escape velocity. Is it that weak?
Nerdthagoras says yes.
Oh. 5 kilometers? No, that's 5,000 kilometers.
Nerdthagoras says if you turn around and point, you may put yourself in orbit of even, from Gilly.
Turn around and point? Oh, as in the movement of your arm is enough momentum?
Nerdthagoras says yes.
But the arm is still attached to you, so that wouldn't work. Unless your arm is detachable like that Marvel superhero. In that case, sure. Have you heard of this Marvel superhero whose only power is the fact that he can detach his limbs? And he detaches them to use as blunt weapons. Isn't that interesting, huh? Ah, sticky keys. It's gonna...
Nerdthagoras says, but angular momentum would be transferred into a slingshot unless your feet are nailed down.
Mm-hmm. Okay. 200 kilometers. Oh well, I'll just do this because I don't know. Oh, maybe you can tell me at what height does Eve's atmosphere begin or end? Because if I know, I might be able to use that to lose a lot of momentum by going just above it, just below the atmosphere. Do you know? Or is that not a piece of knowledge that's on the top, that you can say at the top of your mind?
Nerdthagoras says 90 kilometers.
Nah. Damn, that's high. So around 85, I should go to use a few scrapes to lose momentum. Okay, that should be good. Now I can just go to the planet and use the atmosphere as a brake. That's because that seems way more efficient. Ooh. Don't go too quickly now. Let's see. Eve's somewhere. Oh, here. Here is Eve. 5,000 kilometers. Let's see. Retrograde. Oh, yeah. I'm time warping right now. Kinda nervous. There's a button to remove all time warp. Set time warp to 0. I should start using it. Haven't been. Sun's nicely out there, so power isn't an issue. Let's time warp once again. Physics warp or is... Huh? Oh, still quite a little bit away from paragrade. Periapsis, not paragrade. Prograde, retrograde, periapsis, apoapsis. 20 seconds. I'm below 90 kilometers. Oh, I'm glowing. Oh, that's...
Nerdthagoras says LOL, Prousai sounds like a medical condition.
I have these solar sails and I'm glowing. It's not that the atmosphere is really dense, it's just that it's hot. Actually, cut that. I am losing altitude. I am losing speed. Oh well, at this point, I'm better off for another loop. Wonder how many loops it would take to actually use the atmosphere to completely deorbit myself and just go. Oh, I'm in the shadow. And I'm no longer in the shadow. Electric charge. Electric charge is a great way to show whether you're in the shadow or not.
Nerdthagoras says you will explode before you get close to the ground.
Probably. Still gonna try it. I have a quick save. .28 thrust to weight ratio. I wonder how these actually function. Cooling 14%. 14.8. Maybe these are the reason why I haven't exploded yet.
Nerdthagoras says they're passive.
Yeah. Maybe these are the reason why this is only red and not exploding. So I might keep them? Question mark. Oh, H. Or CSH. I still have a lot of monopropellant. So I better off using it. So from this point on, I can only use the atmosphere and monopropellant. So this is gonna take a while, isn't it? And I don't dare go lower in the atmosphere to slow myself down. Could you explain how exactly they work? Does each part have a thermal mass and this just passively dissipates it no matter if there's an atmosphere or not? Or does it
Nerdthagoras says I think so.
Oh. So these should accelerate this heat dissipation even within the atmosphere, right? Thermal control system.
Nerdthagoras says as long as they remain attached, yes.
So I'm better off keeping them rather than dropping this part. Hopefully. Okay. Let's see. Now it's at 8%. This thing still has some redness to it, I think. So this is very slowly going down.
Nerdthagoras says in the end, it's all going to be drops of water in the ocean, winky face.
Yeah, it is a drop in the ocean when I think I understand now this better now about how this works. It simply dissipates heat. Wait, these... Okay, the fact that they show different things has assured me that I, in fact, do not understand how they work. I thought that the number on them showed how much heat there was in the system that they should dissipate, but no, something else. Maybe being closer to the sun would allow more to dissipate. Collapses is going down slowly, very slowly, in fact. We might be here for a while, all because of my stubbornness. Well, slowly but surely, it's happening. This is heating up. Now it's climbing. This might be able to dissipate heat up to a certain point, at which point they don't no longer work, maybe. 20, 21. Apoapsis. 2,000 kilometers. I wonder how long it'll take for me to completely run out of monopropellant. RCS. I haven't started using the command pods yet. Drops in the ocean, huh? Another loop. Shift. Oh, I could transfer to the other tank, huh? Sure, taking a while. And the periapsis is also decreasing. Yeah, probably I might end session after this misadventure. Without actually getting to an asteroid, in spite of my plans. Oh well. 300 liters of monopropellant left. It would be nice if it showed the delta V potential of how much the RCS system of how much thrust the RCS system have. There is one nice thing about the situation. I just so happen to have my lowest point.
Pythagoras says I think there is a menu for that you have to enable.
Oh really? Settings. Oh, that's alarm clock. Not that. Fight UI elements. UI. Goes to navigation markers. Double click mouse. Yada yada. So it should be in gameplay if it's that. Temperature, thermal, camera.
Pythagoras says I think it's part of the right-click menu on the monoprop engines.
Oh. Oh, these are getting red too. Show actuation.
Nerdthagoras says I don't see it.
Yeah, I do not either. Oh, this thing is glowing red too now.
Nerdthagoras says maybe it's the monoprop tank, you have to right click.
Not a strut. Low priority. No, I don't see it. Oh, would you look at
Nerdthagoras
that?
says nope.
I'm below 80 kilometers and now I can see the lines of the thing. I have 100 left. Though it's only up to this. This part is not glowing red yet. So it's only halfway. Oh, I'm outside the range where it's burning up. Still 1,000 kilometers. And once the warp shifts to the other, I'm gonna once again go around the planet. This is taking a while. Oh. Now I can go another trip around the planet. Good thing it's a newbie that I don't care about that's piloting this thing. Ripkin. Ribs. You know, this atmosphere is pretty hot, and his name is Ripkin.
Nerdthagoras says he's gonna be cooked before long.
Yeah. Barbecued ribs. Or... what kind of cooked will those ribs be? Certainly not boiled, the pot's not filled with water. Same as with oil.
Nerdthagoras says disintegrated.
Charred. That's the one. Charred ribs.
Nerdthagoras says atomized.
Reduced to atoms. I was about to quote Thanos, but I realized something. I forgot what he said back then. It's gone, reduced to atoms. No one will be able to feast on those ribs. Ribkin. Kin as in family, so he's related to ribs. I'm almost out of monopropellant.
Nerdthagoras says LOL.
That was the joke. Ribkin. Okay, now all I can do is wait. As long as I don't know about how these work exactly, I don't know if I should release them or not. Cooling. Does this number show the maximum cooling?
Nerdthagoras says they'll come off soon enough.
Yeah, probably. I imagine if these reach 100%, the stuff that's attached to the vessel will start to exceed its capabilities and reach a point where it explodes. That's what I think. Vroom, bum. Bum. Would going to radial out would aiming at radial out would mean there would be more resistance and I'd slow down quicker. But I would also burn up quicker too. Dilemma. Maybe at this height going to radial out would still be okay. Because going flat like this would offer more resistance. Oh no, retrograde. Oh shit, no. Mistakes were made. Bye. Solar panel. Bye. Ripken. Glad you're having a good time. Good for you. They've come off, as you said, a bit earlier than either of us anticipated, I think. Probably should have saved before doing something as bold as turning. That's a clip-worthy moment, don't you think? Shit. Well, this thing has quite a high heat resistance from what I learned. So that might help. Question mark? Question mark? No signal. How will those debris fare? Most likely better than the vessel itself. Because as you know, physics don't apply to stuff you can't see. Just as Schrödinger intended, right?
Pythagoras says true.
That's totally what Schrödinger meant with quantum, with what he talked about, right? Totally. Rogue shoots can't be deployed here. Still 3,000 meters a second speed. Yeah, that's fast. Oh, that's going slow. Let's see, below 80,000 it should be higher in resistance. Oh, it's glowing, so this should go faster. We might be here a while. I already said that, but yeah. Period. Is this how long it takes for a full rotation? Right? Yeah, these solar panels are gonna go soon. This thing sticking out might not. Kinda looks like buck teeth. My poor buck-toothed rocket. Why did you lose your lower jaw, boy? That's the eye. That's the nose. That's the buck tooth. Maybe. Those are the ears. That's the hat. 500. How is it looking from inside? Oh, that's actually quite a beautiful view. This purple glow from a purple planet. Wow, now that reaction wheel is plenty to rotate. Oh, not M, but C? Yeah. M.
Nerdthagoras says I clipped the mistake. Smiley face.
Thanks. That I might be better. I don't know if I'm. Actually, I would definitely be better off if I just.
Nerdthagoras says https://www.twitch.tv/entropicwagon/clip/piercing spiky shrimp kappa wealth sykes fart 3ejz8.
Piercing spiky shrimps? Piercing spiky shrimp kappa wealth? What? Kappa. What? What does that mean? Could you elucidate that for me?
Nerdthagoras says yeah, the clip's URL have random words in it.
Okay. So it just so happened to have kappa in it. Got it. I know that the kappa is one of the popular Twitch emotes. At least it used to be popular.
Nerdthagoras says it is Twitch after all.
Yeah, I guess it is relevant. Now, real quickly go another loop-de-loop around. Yeah, this this is taking a long time. Almost like I'm the one in the pod now. If I EVA'd now, he'd die right away. Let's see. Yeah, this is genuinely a beautiful view. The mount. Oh, beautiful view. Explosions ensue right away. Oh no, those panels are burning up. That's not good. And this is red. This can take a little more, but these. But the timing. Ah, what a beautiful view! Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I'm increasing in altitude now. Oh, that's less drag thinking about it, so it's gonna take longer now. If I open this would increase the drag even more, but it would explode faster too. 500. There's still 500 kilometers left. Well, at this altitude I can warp faster. Is there oh right, the music will shift when I can warp the other way. Or will it? Nope. Green? Is the entire backside of the planet an aurora? No, that's too uniform. But it's interesting that the atmosphere shifts from purple to green.
Nerdthagoras says https://www.twitch.tv/entropicwagon/clip/silly tenuous hamburger Alan Hu x1 vn25flvufq4i.
Silly tenuous hamburger Alan Hu. That one seems to have a little more logic behind it. Somewhat silly, especially silly tenuous hamburger. That sounds like something that someone would actually say. Oh, this time you were ready for it, weren't you? If only I didn't panic. Didn't panic and turn on the map. The clip would look better.
Nerdthagoras says silly tenuous hamburger Alan was my name in high school.
Is that so?
Nerdthagoras says LOL.
I can't quite wrap my head around what kind of circumstances would warrant such a nickname. What did you do to that hamburger? Or were you considered the hamburger? Care to enlighten me? Wonder what kind of speed I can achieve. Well, oh no, I don't do that. I was curious at what kind of speed I could achieve with the reaction with. Is it just me or does spinning save it?
Nerdthagoras says I would eat hamburgers with the most delicate of bites.
That sounds like it would take a while. Tenuous. And let me guess, your name is not Alan. So what's the story behind that? Or is it just as boring as your name, Alan? Sadly, the story behind the nickname.
Nerdthagoras says now I wouldn't dox myself.
It doesn't matter if it's the name. It's if your name is actually Alan. Wait.
Nerdthagoras says, or would I use my real name as a double bluff? Or was it Twitch itself doxing you because you were the one that made the clip? Huh? Oh. Nerdthagoras says the flaw of the Enigma machine is that all of its messages would never use the same key that was pressed.
That was a movie reference, right? A movie I've never seen. The flaw of the Enigma machine is that all of its messages would never use the same key that was pressed. Well, if the amount of keys is finite, wouldn't it run out of keys pretty quickly?
Nerdthagoras says so to avoid your own name, means that a process of elimination can occur.
Oh yeah. One less name from millions. That's why you have to keep it ambiguous, so that they have to include
Nerdthagoras says
name.
LOL. Nerdthagoras says I don't like those chances.
Yeah, so that's why you have to keep them thinking that the name Alan is among the possibilities, in spite of your denial or not denial. as well, as I said, ambiguity is important in this regard. I wonder how many names there are in the world.
Nerdthagoras says, but at the same time, if you do insert your real name, you are unnecessarily raising suspicion.
Dilemma. That's a dilemma. How do you go about hiding your name on the internet? There's 400 kilometers left. That's what I get for wasting that whole bunch of fuel.
Nerdthagoras says, well, there is a midpoint between both actions, and that is the optimal way to hide in plain sight.
What does that even mean, though? I'm trying to think of that sounds that really does sound reasonable. But what does that mean, though? You know, you can very easily sound smart by saying something that sounds complicated, but doesn't actually mean anything. This reminded me of that fact. Well, there is a midpoint between both actions, that is the optimal way to hide in plain sight. So does that mean that you, once you reveal a name that is possibly yours, you have to make it seem that it is as likely being your name as it is not, hence it is as likely as any other name. Is that what you mean? Or am I trying, or am I...
says exactly.
Yeah. Though that is exactly what I said before. You just said it in a much more refined way than I did. More eloquently and much more, and probably more understandably. I just keep looking at this.
Says, I like us less words.
I like to use less words. I guess that sentence proves your point. I mean, using less words and letters apparently.
Says, I like use less words.
Apparently, you like using less letters too.
Nerdthagoras says, why use many words when few do?
Yes. $300 kilometer. Oh, at one point I've looked up improv show. Well, just searched up how to do improv, not learn improv on YouTube. So there were plenty of improv courses that were recorded shown. One of them, you had to improvise talking like cavemen. So they ended up going ended up starting to just talk in 2 or 3 word sentences. That wasn't the prompt they received how to act, but that's just how they started to act. It was really really funny to hear them trying to compress an entire sentence in 2 words. and they very quickly shifted away from the cavemen being primitive to talking in cave speak while talking about modern stuff. Speaking of modern stuff or cave speak,
Pythagoras says makes sense, because early man probably used the concept of 0, 1, many. Nerdthagoras says you either have nothing, one thing, or many things.
oh, so that's what that means. I was sitting there confused. So that doesn't align. 2 is a number that is well defined, while part of many things it is still only have
Haven underscore stranger says oh, math was math for thousands of years before anyone decided to use 0 as a number.
Yeah, apparently Arabs thought that they didn't have enough numbers, so they decided
Haven underscore
to make it
stranger
0.
says 1, 2, 3, many. That's what was normal for a good long while.
Yeah. Haven Stranger. Interesting name. How do you like the bucktooth rocket? Surprisingly, a lot of people think cavemen were stupid. Know what I believe about caveman intelligence? Is that if you took a caveman baby, transported it to the modern times, and raised it as a regular child, it wouldn't stand out. It might be above and below average in
Nerdthagoras
some
says,
regards.
and now modern humans can typically store like 7 items in their memory before degradation occurs.
So if you raise the caveman baby in modern times, they would most likely be a bit physically stronger than average, maybe slightly less intelligent, but within a range where you couldn't pick him out of a crowd. So the differences are not significant. Hell, a lot of math was
Nerdthagoras says they would probably have to write things down more often, lol.
no, I think they'd likely have a better short-term memory than us, but not necessarily a long-term one. That maybe question mark. When it comes to math, like most of math was already discovered before the modern times. Like Greece discovered a really large part of it with all their philosophers and mathematicians. I don't exactly know about the Asian culture, but they too had their fair share of scholars. I can warp now. Oh, what was that? Shake? Oh, it's no longer reducing, so I'm outside the atmosphere.
Nerdthagoras says I really want to know how Fermat was so sure about his last theorem.
Fermat. I don't think I've heard of him before. Care to enlighten me on what his last theorem is?
Nerdthagoras says that thing took Andrew Wiles several years to prove correctly. Haven underscore stranger says I'd explain, but this chat window is too small to contain it.
Well, damn.
Nerdthagoras says well done.
Well done as in shooting down the attempted explanation? Then in that case, you're succeeded.
Nerdthagoras says that is a reference to Fermat.
Oh. Now I feel like really outside the loop. Is this is knowledge of Fermat a fairly common thing? Oh, I just remembered a fun fact about...
Nerdthagoras says no.
You know, I've remembered a fun fact about my last stream. When I looked into the analytics, I've noticed that from all of the people that tuned in, whether it was for a while or just a few, just a quick glance, 100% of them
Nerdthagoras
came.
says, so you know Pythagorean theorem?
Yes, that's basic math. So 100% of them came from the States. Isn't that interesting? 100% of the people that watched my stream were from the States last time. From over the Atlantic, because I'm from Europe.
Nerdthagoras says LOL, that is.
So, Haven Stranger, where are you from? Are you also from the States?
Haven_stranger says the evidence of Fermat's proof was him jotting down on the edge of a book's page, "Hey, I've got this lovely little proof that this margin is too small to contain."
That kind of feel, I can kind of feel the pettiness from that.
Nerdthagoras says then he died.
As in right there and then? That kind of sounds like
Nerdthagoras says no, LOL.
But that would have been quite the move, huh? Trying to provide... I'll show the evidence and drops dead.
Nerdthagoras says but he never elaborated on it.
Kinda feels rude. Was he rude? Well, he certainly was very confident about
Nerdthagoras
himself.
says he died, January 12th, 1665.
That's quite a while ago. Equation... let's see... Fermat assures last theorem. So, is Fermat was Fermat a mathematician, or what kind of a persuasion was he from? Persuasion? Is that the right word?
Nerdthagoras says and then it was solved in 1995.
Ooh, that's quite a while later. The sun, looking straight at the sun. Imagine having this kind of view out of the view window. Oh, no explosions this time. Yeah, the last time I looked out of the window and commented about how beautiful the view was, the explosions happened right away. There's a clip of it. Although this period is a little bit boring because I'm just waiting for the atmosphere to slow me down. Probably the vessel is probably most likely not even gonna make it to the ground, but a man can dream and Rybkin can die. I wonder when was the last time I've eaten ribs before. 1.5 years ago, maybe. That was the last time. Yeah, around that. Ripkin, I hope you'll smell delicious once once you enter the atmosphere proper. Though probably you'll stop smelling delicious pretty soon after, because you'll start smelling like charcoal, like a fire. I've heard that the flesh stinks really badly once it's burning.
Nerdthagoras says it does.
Personal experience? Not gonna elaborate, huh?
Nerdthagoras says I put my finger on a transformer to a cathode tube light.
Ooh. That sounds hot. The worst I've had, the worst burn I've had, or actually you can't even say it's a worst burn because it didn't actually leave a mark, but the worst looking burn after it
Nerdthagoras
happened.
says it didn't hurt because low amps, but still burned my skin.
Yeah. Probably purely the heat, huh? So, anyways, I had to burn a notebook that was full. Well, we were a barbecue, starting a barbecue fire, and there was just this notebook that was already full. No one used it.
Nerdthagoras says it was a half-centimeter arc.
Ooh, that must have been terrifying. So, just had to burn that rather thick notebook. So, what I've decided, after just trying it by throwing it into the fire, and it not doing anything, I've decided to crumple up the pages and then try again. So as I was crumpling the pages, it spontaneously combusted in my hands and burned my pinky finger.
Nerdthagoras says ouch.
It wasn't that bad. There's not even a mark left. But it was scary of just crumpling pages and it just bursts into fire. It must have been hot. The corner of it must have been hot enough to burn. But the pages were too tightly packed together for that to combust. But once I gave the opportunity for it to ignite, it did. Though my biggest burn scar, which is tiny, comes from me being stupid, acting stupid, that is. So, you know how if you put a fire to damn it, I forgot the name. Plastic. I forget words a lot. Words are difficult, especially ones I've used plenty of times before. So, well, anyways, that plastic, just when you put it next to fire, it shrinks a lot. It's like it's put it to the fire and it just it like disappears. As I was having fun with that, one of the melted plastic droplets ended up on my hand. It was not fun.
Nerdthagoras says, oh I know, I'm learning Japanese and when I try to use it, my mind goes blank.
Yeah, but the thing is, I know English better than my native tongue. Though I do suck at words in my native tongue too, so probably doesn't change much. Okay. Periapsis is steadily lowering beneath the ground. Japanese, huh?
Nerdthagoras says, oh you're cooked now.
I'm doing surprisingly okay for all the fire that's going on. 3,000 kilometers. Oh, that's not good. The periapsis is already beneath the ground and I'm still going at such high speeds. Oh no. Ooh. Cooked.
Nerdthagoras says,
Ribs.
hee I'm in trouble.
I'm in danger. Or alternatively, look at him. This is fine. As fire blazes around him. Actually, yeah, you can't see the fire. Or
Haven_stranger says, wait, does this craft lack a heat shield? This might be an eventful descent.
You don't say. It had a heat shield until I decided that going sideways would slow me down faster, and it does it no longer has one. Well, you see, this craft was not meant for Eve. It was meant to intercept an asteroid, which I gave up halfway through. So now we're going to Eve, because it was closer. Because it was close. Yeah. It might not necessarily be an eventful one, because
Nerdthagoras says this is a Kerbal prison colony craft.
Ripkin ate too many stolen ribs. Oh.
Nerdthagoras says they're going to Australia.
Haven Stranger, you were wrong. This wasn't eventful. It didn't have many events, it just one. Boom.
Haven_stranger says that kaboom, that was an event.
Yeah, just a single event. Not many. Ripkin. 123. I should go to the space station to retrieve more science.
Nerdthagoras says Rip Ribkin.
Ripkin. Ripkin. If only he had more ribs to eat. Anyways. Oh, that's a nice amount of science. How much power? 500. Oh yeah, I did spend years outside. Transmit science. Starting transmission.
Nerdthagoras says that's not EC, that is monoprop.
Oh, you don't? Would you look at that? Let's see. Stop research. That's still not enough. Is there a way to set it that it always looks at the sun, the solar panels? Aim camera? Interesting. Because it doesn't seem to be getting enough of it.
Nerdthagoras says you need to use solar panels that can actuate.
So the answer is nah. Okay. Yeah, these are not enough for the power consumption that's going on. Lights off. What else is consuming that whole bunch of power? I just should send...
Nerdthagoras says science in the dark.
I've stopped science though. Level up crew. Oh, lights out. Still, the electric charge used to go up, but... Oh, it's uploading data, that's why the electric charge is at 0. Now it's achieved the point at which I can actually see the progress. I see. Question is, if I leave, does it continue or do I have to wait until it transfers completely? Can I pause the transfer? Doesn't seem like it. Okay, now all the lights are off. I have 1700 worth of a potential charge. I wonder how long it would take to completely deplete it. 10 seconds? 20? Because this place has a lot of these batteries. Because I've launched this part really early on. Like, as soon as I unlocked these, I've launched this part without any solar panels. Then launched this part with some mishaps. But I succeeded. It was
Haven
my
underscore stranger says yet, you might want to bring up an engineer and a handful of the largest solar panels, do a little EVA construction.
Oh, you can do that? You can construct stuff while you're... Huh, interesting. I should test it out on Curb, on the launch pad. How much can you construct? Though I imagine I would not do that, I'd simply attach a new attachment with better solar panels. Because it is called the Frankenstation for a reason. If I get a new component that would be
Haven
useful
underscore
for...
stranger says I can't. I play on PS4 and we don't have the latest update, but you can do it on PC.
Latest update? Wasn't the last time this one was updated years ago? Or am I missing, or am I mixing something up? I guess if it stopped updating, it wouldn't update it to a new version. Can I rotate this? Undocked, disable crossfit. Doesn't seem like I can rotate it. This misalignment is triggering my OCD a little. I had to deconnect it, spin up, and then reconnect it. Doesn't seem worth it. Anyways, 40%. Uh, yeah, once it's... Oh, it's gaining 5 seconds. Or draining 5? Or gaining a few. So once it finishes transferring, I'm just gonna wait until it's fully charged before allowing it to make more science. Do you have a new do crew report? Nothing interesting. How about you? No? There's 4 Kerbals in this. Anyway, Valentina.
Haven_Stranger says yet, console players have been waiting since 2021 for the final update. Those of us that were holding our breaths, well, press F to pay your respects.
Yeah, cause it's probably not happening, huh? Waves, pilot, engineer, scientist. Wait. He looks terrified. Perform EVA science. Oh. Let go. Perform EVA science. Oh. I think I used him last time, right? Oh. Keep experiment. R. Stop spinning. Go over to this. I wonder how many of those nuts he's brought to space. Oh, this does work in this direction. And okay, last time I used this didn't work for some reason. Board 60%. Review data. I can't transfer it here. Clean experiments. What does that do? Research inactive. 65%. You know, Haven Stranger, you tuned in at the wrong moment. Because all I've done so far is wait until the Ripkin died. And now what I'm doing is waiting for the data to transfer. Truly the most riveting of experiences. 69. Okay, what do I have in here? I have repair kits. From what I understand, when these kinds of components get destroyed, there's still a node left on it that you can use the repair kit on, right? Think. Once the transfer is complete, I am going to see how the engineering stuff works. Jebediah. So how are you running your scrapyard from here?
Haven_Stranger says clean experiments resets the science JR and goo pieces. Those are the experiments that need a scientist to reset them before they can be reused.
Oh, so you can do that without getting out of the thing? Let's see, Junior over there.
Haven_Stranger says exactly.
Oh, right, not enough power.
Haven_Stranger says costs a bit of electricity, though.
Yeah, I noticed. Oh, now I'm using more power because it's trying to do that, huh? So anyways, Jeb, how are you running your scrapyard? I am still receiving parts I order from your scrapyard on time. And as far as I know, you're the only employee there. So how's that happening? Don't give me that blank look. Okay, yeah, now it's a bit unnerving. Do you have a way of getting down on the planet? Okay. Anyways. Let's see. 89%? 90? I wonder how much science I'll lose from this. Because there's a lot of interruptions in this. It's a lot of info. First hop distance. Signal 100%. And transfer science. Maybe I should send a couple of relays to the Moon and Minmus. Like 3 of them, I think, is enough to have complete coverage. Science received 338 science. Anyways, now that 250 was it? Anyways, I'm gonna wait until it reaches 300 before cleaning experiments. CS. Normal? Yeah, normal does seem like a pretty good angle for this. 250, so... okay. Cleaning out. And it's not draining nearly any power, huh? Complete. Now the other ones. And closed. I'll study. Huh. That's extra science. Let's see. Curb net. Too bad there aren't any scanners on this thing. Does the mystery goo also give a little bit of science in this situation? Just gotta find it where the mystery goop is. Huh? In camera. That's the... oh, here's the mystery goo. And... nope. It does not give extra. It's 600. Wonder who left. Review data. Just go. Anyways, I'll just start research. That's any science left. Now let's go to the Space Center and check out how does the cargo stuff work.
Nerdthagoras says I'm outta here, need to get food and my dishes are piled up. So fast food it is.
I feel ya, I feel ya. I had fast food today. So I did wash my dishes today too. Haha. The dishes from several weeks ago.
Nerdthagoras says, yeah, I'm hungry now though. Nerdthagoras says bye.
Bye. Okay, I've been silent for a while now. What I'm going to try out is how all of these stuff works. Are those right? Oh, instruction. And not be placed. Can be. I can place this. So that's how that works. Deployable. Cargo part cannot. Can be placed inside inventories. Okay, that's interesting. Maybe inside here. Yep. Cannot. Can be. That's too much. Anyways. Can be. Interesting. What is the... Maybe it's because they're small. Well, anyways, it's the parts like solar panels. Maybe batteries were also. Antennas should work. Yeah. And science. Thermometers seem like kind that would work for this. Science. The junior can go in there too.
Haven_stranger says, oh, you don't even have the extensible solar panels unlocked yet.
Yeah, my focus is all over the place.
Haven_stranger says, I didn't realize that.
Though I do have the capability of now unlocking those, so that's not an issue. Aerodynamics. Let's go with the basic. Anyways, let's see how scientist question mark does this. A scientist engineer question mark does this. I didn't check if I had an engineer in here. Torim, you're not an engineer. Set up all this stuff for the engineer, only to not bring an engineer. Nope. Matt Bulls. That's a really strange name. Let's see what you got. Oh, tomorrow I'll be set for asteroids more so than today, because I'll have grabbers unlocked. Anyways, this one can go wherever. Well, damn it. EVA. Let go. Can you access this? How about this? Oh, you can access this. Got it. So then, let's see, thermometer in here, EVA reports, surface samples. I've landed on a few planets but never taken a surface sample. Planets, moons. Plant flag. Whoop whoop whoop. My first flag. Damn. Okay, here's my first flag. Anyways, so lower visor, race visor, remove helmet. I wonder how does that works in space. Whip neck ring. Oh, neck ring. Oh. How do I use this? Or can I not use it? I'll take one of these, thank you. Lights on. Blink on. Interesting. Oh. Okay, revert flight. I think I understand this a little now. I forgot to add one thing in here. EVA repair kit. That might be something I need. Let's see, is it still the engineer? Yep. Though I could be misunderstanding it completely. It doesn't explain this stuff, at least as far as I'm aware. Probably the manual has that info, huh? This thing. Instruction interface. Yada yada yada. Controls. Execution, space travel. Versus scanning. Interesting. Asteroid mining. Parts, toolbox, action groups, stats, access, vessel crewing. Cargo mode. That's the paint part tool, all the available cargo stored, and yada yada. Paging, Delta V, engineers, report. Should pay attention to these, probably. Centers, yada yada. Light interface. Nabble mode. Stage spell. Cargo app. Arm clock. EVA activity. That's what I want. You can direct and interact on them via the action menus. From repair wheels, antennas, solar panels, surface samples, science, flags, extend landing gear, review reports, repack parachutes, add and remove parts. Huh. So you should, if I gave you a solar panel, would you be able to viable? Or would I need to give you one of these? Same vessel interaction. Over visor. Huh. Is there a button for this? Maneuver tool. Insets. Matple's German. He's an engineer. Should be able to do stuff like that.
Haven_stranger says wiki says, crane hook icon on the right toolbar during EVA.
Oh. That's transferring. But how do I use this stuff? Oh! And if I turn it off and do this, I can't do it. Ah, that makes sense. So I can do this. And he's gonna laser it. Interesting. Oh, you can do that. That's an interesting location. And this just adds the extra EVA propellant. That's a lot simpler than I thought. I mean, it even allows for these. That time he didn't laser it. Thank you for this knowledge. How you can do that. Oh, he didn't laser it? Now it's not there. It's not fully there, huh? So I have to be physically capable of accessing it. Oh, sorry. Oh, I saw a climb. F. Oh. Now if I just climb up and I'm close enough, you should be able to finish this. If he's not wedged in. Interesting, so that's how it works. Though if he doesn't finish, it seems that I have to replace it again. And he didn't finish again? game sucks. What kind of engineer can't even place a solar panel? Oh, he gets... His visor gets put on during welding, so that he protects his eyes. Let's see. Oh, and oh, interesting. So, taking gravity into account. Interesting. I'm learning a lot of interesting stuff today. So could just add a lot of stuff that I may or may not need for during missions into cargo, and act accordingly to my needs. Huh. Oof. So this looks great. Let's see, aim camera. Well, that looks like a thumbnail to me. Anyways. Oh. No, that's a thumbnail. Thinking ending it here for today. It's already been 4 hours. Tomorrow I think I'll once again try to get to an asteroid. Hopefully with more luck than today. With antennas so that I can actually do maneuvers while I'm outside of Kerbin's sphere of influence. Oh, that was loud. And color me surprised. Stream didn't crash. Anyways, thank you, Haven Stranger. And thank goodness the stream didn't crash. Because so far I don't know why, but each time, after a certain point, each time someone followed me or raided me, it crashed. Wonder what's the reason.
Haven_stranger says it's been a blast. Hopefully I'll catch you next time.
Sure hope you'll be able to join. I'll be streaming tomorrow at the same time. If you have time, give me a visit? Oh. That's suffering there on the ground. Well, anyways, as always, all good things must come to an end. See you next time.